Hello, hello. Let us test the volume. Good, good. You know, test is in check to make sure it's on. Rare Minecraft stream. Gonna take a little break from Hytale because I feel like playing some of the other block game. Probably gonna be a shorter stream. I would like to go to bed at a more reasonable hour if possible. But yeah, I want to try to get a source of experience going in my survival world, and there's a nearby zombie spawner, so I'm gonna try to make something happen with that. Resource packs made by quote unquote real people. Now, what's that supposed to mean? Minecraft? Yeah. Wow, quite the sounds I'm being greeted by. Ah, lag. Would you call that lag? Probably, maybe. Oh my gosh, the different interaction keys is it does get to me. uh Honestly, I don't think I've ever thought about how weird that is though, that you open a block by right clicking, or not a block, an interface. You open an interface by right clicking, but then right clicking is for interacting with items. So you press a different key to exit out, but then that same key is for your inventory, so it doesn't open the other stuff. It's interesting. Uh, let's see. Real quick, this was something I was wanting to do. Let's put up a little fence. Need more? No surprise there. Yeah, I need a whole bunch of them. How did I... Oh, probably I had an uneven amount of planks in my inventory. Fair enough. Yeah, switching between the games is a little awkward. And I don't know if that's ever gonna change. Hello, kitten cat. Well, I do believe that should adequately keep the animals out. My torch. Also, having to press the third person button twice because it always goes to this. It's kind of nice having a separate key for this state, because this is like a lot more niche. Yeah, I'll fix the state of the pens another time, with a couple sheep being with the cows and whatnot. For now, that's looking a lot better. Oh, I had a bunch of sticks there. I guess those can go in there. I can't say I exactly remember everything I was doing. I did go to the Nether last time. I think it would have been the last stream. The Nether. I know it's more fitting for a more adventure focused game like Hytale, but I am quite envious of its third person camera. Like, it's not even that much different, but like, you have a crosshair. It might literally just be a dot. I'm not sure if it has like a circle. It might just be like a little dot, but it's something. So you have a crosshair to indicate where you're pointing, and it's just a little bit to the side of the player's head. And that just makes this so much more playable. Whereas this, it's like, I love I love playing in this state, seeing my character, but like I cannot see directly in front of me. And so the character is constantly obstructing whatever you're doing. So I still enjoy it, but it's definitely not, the game is not meant to be played like this. And like it's fine, but I don't know. I don't really see why not to allow players to play like this if they want. Oh, that's a new hive. Okay. Right there? Yeah, I don't wanna get that wrong again. I have sadly lost some bees already to being one block off with the campfire placement. Maybe I should at least grow those over by water. Just a random thought. Maybe I should at least grow the mangrove trees over by water so that they make some amount of sense. You know, it's kind of a staple Minecraft thing to just have a bunch of random trees scattered across your base because you're farming them. But you could put some effort into making it look nice. That doesn't look nice. I don't dislike the trees, but they don't look good there. Let us see. Oh, perfect stack. Yeah, I am legitimately gonna have to like relearn the interaction keys potentially like every time I switch between the games. I'm not doing too bad, but I like have to actively think about it. It's funny. Which is why I want the controls to be as similar as possible. Although, I don't know, maybe it would actually be better to have them be more separate so that there's more of a disconnect and it's easier to switch between. Maybe. I don't know. Okay. I need to get adequately prepared. What does that involve? Oh. Unenchanted iron pickaxe. Oh. And efficiency 4. Right. Yeah, I'll have to just stick with the unenchanted iron pick then. It's unfortunate because like that might only roll efficiency 4, and then I probably am just gonna unenchant it anyways. But it might be like maxed out. I don't know. They definitely need to do something about the current enchantment system. I've talked a bit about ideas of like requiring even less experience. 3 doesn't sound like a lot, but like when you're constantly going back and forth between like enchanting and then you don't like the enchantment, so you scrub it, and then you need to go get those 3 levels back, and that just takes like a few minutes each time or longer. It's tedious and not very enjoyable. But another thought is maybe don't force players to re-roll. Like maybe don't force players to scrub their tools. You know, why not be able to re-enchant something that's already enchanted? If I could just keep enchanting this, you know, get another efficiency 3 that gets you to efficiency 4, or just straight up efficiency 4, get unbreaking, like there would still be a purpose in this thing in the grindstone when like you get Bane of Arthropods and a sword or something that you don't want. So enchantments that you can't, that are mutually exclusive, and you get one that you don't want, you know, there's a point in scrubbing that. But otherwise, if you like the enchantments, it's just not as much as you want. Why not be able to just keep enchanting the tool that you like? I don't know. It's another thought. You stay there. Okay. I'm probably going to want to try to make this look at least a little bit nice. So yeah, bring this cobbled deep slate, and then where, oh honey, I gotta remember where the entrance to the mob grinders. Oh yeah, it is down this way. I need renewable water source. Can I just get this at the top of this, or is this just going to be a single source? Single source, understood. Oh yeah, and there's a, oh, there's a friend and a not so friend. I've missed my spyglass. Minecraft and Hytale both have at least like a couple things that the other very much needs as well. Hytale or Minecraft probably has more things that Hytale needs than the other way around. And not necessarily in the same execution in either case. But yeah, Spyglass Tool, I love so much. Hytale should definitely have something like that, and I think it would actually prove more useful in Hytale. There's been times where like I see something in the distance and I genuinely just don't know what it is. Minecraft, it's usually like you know what you're looking at. But Hytale, like there's a lot more stuff. So there's more potential for like, I actually don't know what I'm looking at. Cat. Okay. Oh. Right, I actually wanted to do some testing before this point. But that's fine. Oh, another thing Hytale needs is something like bundles. Hytale has an additional row of slots in the inventory, and it has a backpack that gives you even more, probably up to 4 whole rolls, or rows, not rolls, 4 entire rows. I would guess it's up to that much. You start with just 1 row, and then you can get upgrades. But it's just more space that doesn't... It doesn't solve the overall issue. And, you know, I don't think Minecraft is necessarily perfect, but the bundles do make a really big difference, and they are incredible. I love them a lot. Anyways, on to the matter of this. I don't know how to make one of these exactly, and I am not gonna look up a tutorial. So, you know, I've got kind of like a general idea of what to go for. Create big open space for zombie, have zombie fall into water, guide zombie to a place where they fall for the player to attack. Shouldn't be too difficult, but yeah, we'll see. Also, I probably am going to need more than this pickaxe. Well, maybe. It's already looking worse for wear, so probably. I think you probably want a 9x9 space. I don't know how tall it needs to be or should be. Let's see, it's currently 3 blocks up. That should maybe be 4. I don't know if it necessarily matters. But let's start with the width. So it's 3 away from the spawner on each side, so that's 7. So it needs to go one more out on each side. Well, I say need. Once again, I don't know for sure what I'm doing. I'm going off of a general feel. I think this... Yeah, what this does is if you put it in each corner, then it has... There's like one block missing in the middle. Which is... That doesn't matter here. If you're trying to guide the mobs into a hole in the middle, then that's the goal. But it's probably more so to do with the spawning radius. So I mean, hopefully this is correct. So if I do that, so probably right before the spawner, it'll drop down a block so that all of the water resets. Its duration, not duration, its length. Oh yeah. Pickaxe is broken. Okay. Gotta go get... I'll do what I was doing with the shovels before and just have materials for more pickaxes. Empty out my inventory a little bit because I am feeling the clutter. Definitely don't need like music disc in my inventory. Oh, and let's also do the testing with this dripstone that I wanted to do, because I have an idea. Yeah, I keep pressing F to interact with things. I do. I don't think I should, but I do wonder if I could make the interact button in Hytale right click, and if that would just kind of work fairly seamlessly. Or if that would have any like awkward interactions anywhere. Cat. Okay. Mossy Cobble can go there. Tough can go there. I do think I'm gonna need a bunch of cobbled deep slate, so I'll keep all of that on me. Wood stuffs. Yeah, I'll just do that. Don't need the cobblestone honeycomb. Surprisingly, those words aren't as far apart as you might imagine. Ow. Yeah, I just want to bring all of this back with me. On the topic of bringing things back with me, I could bring over some things. Wood stuffs. Here. Where eggs again? There. And while I'm here, I might as well grab a bit more iron. Oh. Now, this test is gonna hurt. It is the nature of the test is to hurt. but not kill. You probably know, or probably have an idea of what I'm going for. Whoa. Excuse me? That has not always looked like that. When did that change? There's no way that's how that always looked. What? It looks good, to be clear. It's always been like this. But, you know, awkwardly like floating. Is this just like a strange one-off? Hang on, what about like this? Yeah, that hasn't changed. Okay, that has me so curious if, again, is that just like a one-off kind of thing because that item didn't look very good held, or is it, are they experimenting with updating how items are held? Because one very nice thing about this is it's pixel consistent. Items are normally downscaled. Although they kind of have to be, because if this bread was as big as this axe, well, it would be a very big loaf of bread. But that looks good. I'm pleased by that random discovery. Okay. So this, it's not a full block, so this is a bit awkward to count, but I'm just going to count from the block that the dripstone is occupying. So that's 1, 2, 3 blocks up, and just fall. Only 3 damage, not very much at all. Let's go 2 up, so 5. That was 7. Two more up, 9. Wait for my health to recharge, heal. Okay. So this is 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Never mind, it's 9. I wasn't there yet. Now this one's gonna hurt. Oh. Okay, I had 5 health left, so 15. Ten blocks. $17. I think 11. I think that's gonna be where I want it. I was just trying to eat planks. There was no like visual indicator of that, but I was holding right click on the planks, thinking I was holding my brain. Now either this is going to kill me or it's going to be perfect. Perfect. Okay. Science accomplished. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can't reach. 10, 11. So technically 10.5 blocks, because the dripstone is half a block itself. But yeah, so the plan is I'm gonna have zombies fall 11 blocks, or technically 10.5, onto a dripstone, a pointed dripstone. And that should leave most of them at exactly 1 hit. So there will be some spawning with armor, so it's not going to be 100%. But I don't think any should be getting damaged anywhere. So for the most part, should work quite well. Now, as for getting them up that high, I'm not positive. Kitten cat. Oh, it was the pig. The pig is the culprit. Of course the pig is the culprit. I might try turtle eggs. Also, since I was making such a big deal about the pointed dripstone held state apparently being changed, I feel I should mention that is not the case with the torch. Oh. The 3D model that you see, as well as the inventory texture, is part of my one of my resource packs. For any unaware, and yeah, regarding that with the pointed dripstone, I don't recall making any sort of changes of that nature. So I I think that's just vanilla. I'm pretty sure. Unless maybe there's like something that I changed that related to that, but I'm surely the pointed dripstone would have just had the default item model, so I don't think so. And I can't think of what I might have changed to result in such a thing, so I don't know. It's very interesting. Oh, I should have brought some chains with me. I want to have that hanging from the ceiling. I don't know if zombies can spawn on top of it when there's less than a full block above it. But the chains would be a nice aesthetic if that's not a concern. If it is a concern, then I'll have to rethink it, but hopefully that's fine. Is this tall enough? It's like, I don't know how much the height matters. I'll probably just stick with 3 in each direction. I don't know, maybe you do want 4 because it's 4 across horizontally. Yeah, that would make sense if it's a big 9x9 cube. Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it. Okay, I have decided in this moment I'm not gonna be fully decorating the walls and ceiling right now because I need to have efficiency to put in that extra effort. I'm not doing it with this iron pickaxe because I have to mine out the walls and ceiling. However, I will do some of it. I'll replace the patches of tuff because that is bearable. And that'll look cool. Have patches of deep slate bricks. See, check this out. It's not bad anyways. And I'll probably want to do additional work on this in the future anyways. I think the ability to turn off the spawner is nice, just by having some redstone lamps slash probably copper bulbs, since those are a thing now. That you can activate via, you know, lever or button. And just light up the spawn room. And I also want to have a big tinted glass window to look into, without, of course, letting light in. New pickaxe. Very good. I watched the new episode of Free Ren today. It's Free Ren Friday. It's such a good show. Not gonna talk about what happened in it, of course, because just kind of unnecessary spoilers. But it's a good show. You know, what is there really to say? So, do bubble columns work on zombies? They should. But I know that zombies don't swim, so it's like a vague concern that it, for some reason, wouldn't. Like, no, it should. It should. Okay. Big 9x9 cube. Yeah. Wanna clear out this area a little bit. You know, have some space to work with here. It wouldn't be a terrible idea to just have an enchanting setup down here. In fact, that would be rather nice. Let's see, I want this to be at least 4 wide. That still feels tight. Let's go 5. Pickaxe is about to break any moment. There it goes. I think this one should last me the rest of the time. Yeah, this feels about right, I think. Oh. Glad I noticed that. So this this should be where the mobs drop. Maybe one back. Or no, yeah, right here. That should be good. Set up a cute little water basin. Ah! Oh. Not enough room? Well, the 2 buckets are useful. So again, yeah, it needs to drop down here. And then it'll probably drop down again. It needs to drop down again. I think 2 should be good for this. And then this level will actually have some more source blocks because they need to point inwards. I might just do that on every corner, honestly. And maybe this isn't the smartest, but I'm just going to assume I'm just going to assume that they are affected by bubble columns. And then there was another thing I wanted to test, which is if you can place pointed dripstone on a hopper. which I suppose I have the materials for, so let's test. That's not right. Okay, I kind of don't expect this to work, but yeah, no. So mud? Mud might work. I should I should probably set up a bubble column for this whole thing as well, because this is not the cleanest. At least it's not a maze. Navigation is not an issue. It's raining. Well, I need to decorate this sometime, but also I need to like finish the floors and add the other story. If I'm gonna do that, I'm not entirely sure if I actually want to. Harvest that. Actually, move that. Where should I put the nether wart? I guess I can just put it there. Mud. Alright, that's literally just a wetted dirt. So I have glass bottles, right? Right? Yeah? Maybe? Oh, I do. Yeah, from fishing, that's right. Okay. So. You put mud there. You put hopper there. You put dripstone there. If I drop an item on the mud, it gets picked up. But what if it falls perfectly on this spike? Yeah, it doesn't get picked up. So, I mean, it's not perfect. But it does kind of work. Empty out the tough. Tis a lot of tough, you love to see it. Gravel. I guess I could probably get the tinted glass now. I do not need all of this cobbled deep slate. I can definitely empty some of this. Oh wait, I actually need this soul sand. Well, I have netherwort at least, so I just need to get more of that, more soul sand at some point. I don't believe I got any extra. It was just the one block, which is fine. Is okay. I've got a bunch of amethyst. Evidently, I don't know how to make tinted glass. Okay. Is that enough? No. No, that's not even close to enough. But I can make a little bit of a viewing window. I'm almost out of food. Oops. I'm always missing something. That's okay. Let's see. 2, 3, 4. Now, okay, now that needs to go lower. I'm gonna put a trapdoor here as well, because I want to be able to expand this down, and so I can just like put ladders here and keep putting more chests below as needed. So the zombies will fall right here. And then can I just, yeah, I can just put a block there. That should be good. Oh, okay, so this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, yeah. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Hey, kitty. She's meowing. So this is where they'll fall off. So 2 more there. And then I should have used wood to scaffold or something that's not deep slate. Oops. Put egg there. I think that should be safe. I don't know if they need to be able to like jump on top of it to pathfind to it. the turtle egg, but I think that should be fine. Then put a trapdoor. I think that's all in the correct orientation. Yeah, it is. Should have counted that just to make sure, but that should be correct. Now, let's see, so this is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oops. And then 1, 2. Mine up all that gold, because why not? Okay, and then this should, if all my math was correct there, line up perfectly. Yeah! Now if I place a water bucket here, ooh. I mean, that's pretty perfect. Oh, I might do it one further back though. Because this, they can just stay here. I don't know if that's close enough for them to pathfind. But if I do this, then it'll start pushing them right away. So let's get rid of these lights. Okay. I'll break that block when I am ready. Now Need some signs. This part... Oh shoot, I need... Oh wait, no, I don't need the water. I think I'm good to put that there. And this should be close enough to pick up any items that don't get, you know, that get stuck on this dripstone. Luckily the placement was kind and it's very close by. Otherwise it might have been too far, but this should be good. The zombies might be able to hit me from here, but that should be fine. So put that there. I did not come prepared with seagrass. That's, or kelp rather. That's a bit of an oopsie. Here, let's make all of this stone brick in advance. All of this as well. Yeah, now I won't have to, I mean, judging from how that just went, I don't think that would have been a concern, but I won't have to worry about the water like flooding over or anything. And maybe just for aesthetics, let's connect these a little bit. Oh. I think this is nearly complete. Yeah, I think that's a good size for the viewing window for now. Okay, let's go get myself some food. Oh, hang on. Hello? Okay, I think the stream's working fine. My phone just disconnected. Yeah, okay. Good, good. Yeah, I need myself some food, 4 chains, kelp, and bone meal. Do I have chains anywhere? Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't believe I need these anymore. If I do, I'll just make more. That's perfectly fine. Do I have kelp? Yes. Perfect. And let's just bring some bone blocks. because that's much more portable bone meal, which is very lovely. Oh yeah, food. Food, food, food. Oh. 'Twas more than needed. Oh. I guess the night just ended. I thought it was dusk, but it was actually dawn. Yeah. Now, hopefully I have done all of this well. Hang on, do I have... Well, for one thing, does my stream have quality options? No, unfortunately not. So maybe that's why my phone tends to struggle so much. It might be worth just streaming at a lower quality since I guess because I'm not an affiliate, Twitch isn't really giving me the lower quality options. The like, I was looking into it a bit. I don't know. I don't remember what it's called, but yeah, basically the thing that lets you have different quality options. Might be worth just streaming at a lower quality. I mean, it says 1440p. It definitely doesn't need to be that high. 1080 is fine, I think. Yeah, well, I'll probably mess around with that another time. Anyway, let's start with Le Kelp. So will this? Yeah, it stops letting you bone meal after a bit. Oh. Could have put the crafting table wherever. And then, like, I might as well harvest all. Oh! It would have all made its way over. That's funny. And has that become a source block? did... Okay, can I not... Oh, well, that's awkward. Okay, I guess let's just do this so that I don't die. Or I wouldn't have died, but it would have been painful. Get my kelp back. Now, yeah, this part, I don't know if this is gonna work well. But if I break the sign, then it pushes out, so... Unless... What if I tried this? So put that down one. Let's leave those there. Yeah. Now it's still... Yeah. Dang it. Okay. Yeah, I probably just need like some ice there. I don't know, maybe put a turtle egg behind there to lure them. Oh. Right. So... Again, should have used wood for that. Yeah, I can just place blocks like so to fix that little issue I was having. Come on. Come on. There we go. Oh. Hmm. I think I need to redo this. New pick is needed. Not the problem. Here, let's just fully reset this just in case. Now, I think that should fix the issue I was just having with that. And then I don't want to have to try to, like, interrupt the mob spawner after removing the lights. So let's just set this up in advance. Where am I going? Oh, that was the right way. It feels like a dead end when you're not looking up. Oh. Fell out of the water. Thank you for the feather, kitty. I don't think I have any ice. Which is fine. Not really expecting that to work anyways. Yeah, let's use one of my last turtle eggs. Not my last, thankfully, and there's plenty of turtles down that way, so that should be fine. Ooh. Yeah, my only concerns with the turtle eggs are zombies potentially not pathfinding towards them if they're like safe from the zombies, and baby zombies being able to get into them, get into where they are. But hopefully neither of those things will be an issue. Just put the turtle egg there. In theory, that will work. Here, let's make more signs. Okay. Hopefully that all just works the way that I want it to. The water's still doing that. If I go over here, yeah, it doesn't. I guess I can do that. Need more bricks. Yeah, that still gets stuck there, but with the turtle egg, hopefully the zombies will still pathfind there. I've definitely done this awkwardly. Oh, am I gonna have the exact same issue here now? I might. Let's put the water a block back to hopefully avoid that. Iron. This has become rather scuffed. Actually, maybe that wasn't an issue at all. That's fine though. Oh, wait, it's not... It's not quite ready, actually. I almost forgot about this. One, two, three, four. Zombies are dropping. Of course, the first one has chainmail. Good start. Now the question is, did this work? I really hope so. It's gonna be a bit awkward if they don't drop down. Now, why did that happen? Okay, I don't think they're pathfinding to the turtle eggs. Oh yeah, I shouldn't. I believe I don't even need to be using a tool. I can just smack them. But I think the only reason they're falling down is either they're pathfinding off the trapdoor, or they're getting pushed by other zombies. It's not quite. I mean, that's fine though. Okay, I'm thinking all I really need to do to fix this is, well, hopefully anyways, all I should need to do to fix this is replace or put a water source right there. Because I noticed this earlier, it does still push you. So that wasn't an issue. Oh no. I've put myself in a bit of a pickle here. Ow! I didn't break the trap door. I wanted to break the... Wait, did I? Oh, right. I'm silly. There's a hopper. Ah. I want to get to that. I guess I'll just do that. Because this... Oh no! Oh, I didn't mean to. Oh, I'm sad about that. It's only redstone. Ugh. That was not worth it. Okay, well, I have another one. I'm thinking if I put a trapdoor there, I should have just started with that. Zombies might not be able to go through that, but they'll still try to pathfind. Again, baby zombies might be able to. Well, I suppose we'll see. Yeah, I probably just need to put some ice right there, and then that should largely solve the issue. But hopefully this should now be working. Yeah, they definitely seem to be dropping down more frequently, at least. I could probably add ice along like the whole floor up there to help speed things up, or at least at the edge. But yeah, I mean, it's like a somewhat success. The zombies are not pathfinding very well. There's so many getting stuck. That's unfortunate. Okay, I wonder. Also, come to think of it, when I tried punching a zombie, I don't know. I basically just know that it wasn't wearing boots or leggings. I'm not necessarily sure that it wasn't wearing a chest plate or helmet, especially a helmet. So yeah, armor could definitely... It could have had some armor, and that might be why it didn't get one shot. That, or, you know, maybe... I don't think I got the distance wrong. It's not impossible. Or maybe zombies just have some kind of like slight resistance that I'm not aware of. I don't know. In any case, um, let's put all of this stuff away. I'm just gonna go get some ice because I think that's what I need to make it work. At least better. Maybe still not perfect, but better. And I happen to know where I can find some ice. I keep putting the shears away and then wanting them again. But yeah, off in about the opposite direction from spawn that I went is a cold region. And so that is where I'm headed towards. I would also like to try to fix the water flow, because that's not helping the situation. The fact that it is just at like a smooth 3 wide area. I would very much like that to be pointed towards the middle. Okay, it's cool that you can swim with your horse, but that's only really useful for crossing rivers. They are very slow creatures. Nautilus! Oh, but I don't have a saddle. Or pufferfish. That's the more important part, actually. I definitely don't have pufferfish. Oh, but that's awesome. Oh. Oh, wow. For some reason, I thought you didn't need Silk Touch for hacked ice. But you definitely do. Okay, gotta watch the durability. I was not watching the durability, but it's fine. Oh. Don't want to miss any bits of it. Okay, I think that's fine. We've got a bunch of ice now. So, should be able to make this work. Now, do you want to use blue ice specifically? I'm not sure if that particularly matters. I'm pretty sure it does for like ice boating, but I don't know if it does in general. Oh, didn't time that jump very well. Maybe don't want to fight the creepers without knockback on my spear. Now, where has that cat gone? Not out there? Did you go down here? You did, you naughty kitty. Yeah, there's still somewhere, some like small pocket of cave or something under my base here. I would like to find where that is. I don't know where's a good spot for the ice. I guess with the snow for now. Yeah. Let's go try to fix this again. I don't know, I feel like I haven't had much success with using ice to push mobs more. To push mobs more. But I don't know, maybe maybe I just don't know how to do it right, or I don't know. Okay, what about that? Interesting. Why isn't that reaching? Why isn't that reaching? Oh. Right, it's because I set it one further back. Okay, that works. So I figured out the water flow. Oh, I hope that doesn't mess with anything. Let's temporarily remove that. Now I'll just stick with regular packed ice. I think that'll be fine. And then it probably just needs to be that one. Oh, that kind of feels like it's giving me more momentum though. See, I wanna do like that. Let's get that little egg back. Oh, this should work. just gonna put packed ice all across here. Oh. And then did that block of water impact anything? I don't think so. So not important. Let's do a little test. So pushing me along. Slowly, slowly. And yeah. It pushes me off. Oh, didn't want to flood the area. But oh yeah, it's a little divot, so it doesn't. Okay. Now this should probably work how I want it to. I hope. I love how you just instantly hear zombies as soon as you remove the lights. It's like, yep, yeah, it's working. It's going. They making their way in? Yeah. Yeah, they still kind of fight it sometimes, but it feels like they're going in a lot more smoothly now. Yeah, but I think by this point, like there would have already been like a big jam there. But all the water is actually pointed in towards that exit now, so it's working a lot better. A little bit of a jam going on. But yeah, they're making it in relatively quickly, and then they make it to this point very fast, it seems. And let's see what this. Yeah. If they fell like half a block more, then I think that would be enough for a one shot. But I don't think that's really possible when you're dealing with can they hit me here, by the way? I don't think so. The baby zombies might be able to. But not the regular zombies. They act like they can see me. I wonder. Oh. Okay, that's a problem. Wait, no, that's not what I want. Should be a relatively easy fix, I hope. No. No, it's not. What if I do that? Oh, that works. But now there's a different issue, so that I can't access that. So let's do that. I think that the baby zombies shouldn't be able to go through that. And then I can still access it. Also for the experience, that's very important. Yeah, I can't get the experience from there. Okay. Pointed dripstone. Not amazing. For this, but I wanted to try it out. Probably some better designs you could do. I know you could use a minecart hopper minecart. Push a block onto the minecart hopper and then put the dripstone on that, and then everything should get sucked up into the hopper minecart. So that's something worth considering. I mean, it would definitely improve the design. I don't think it's necessary. Oh, baby zombie fell and did not get out immediately, so that's an improvement. But yeah, I might at some point just remove the dripstone. But for now, I like it. And hey, you know, this I mean, zombie farms are not the best skeleton farms are much better, and I believe both in terms of the resources you get as well as just the experience you get. Not positive about that, but I think that is the case. But it's an experience farm. It's definitely better than just going out at night, killing all the mobs in the just like gradually gather experience every 10 minutes or so that night falls. It's kind of a cute little platform if I wanna get a better look at the zombies. Oh, I see. So the baby zombies are small enough to not always land on the dripstone spike. Or I guess even if they do land on the dripstone spike, they can just walk off of it, and then they were able to get through this way. Which, that might actually mean that this is enough to prevent them from getting out. Because that shouldn't be a big enough gap for them. Let's try that. I think the zombies can see me. Maybe? They kind of act like it, some of them. But I wouldn't expect them to be able to see me through that. But I don't know, maybe they can. The spear, by the way, is very nice for hitting multiple enemies. I've seen some people be really excited about that for Bedrock Edition, because Bedrock Edition doesn't have Sweeping Edge on swords. So there wasn't any way to hit multiple targets at once. And even for Java, it is kind of a big deal, because with a sword, you know, Sweeping Edge would only be doing a little bit of damage, like probably just like one. Well, maybe it would be doing at least 2 damage, and it would be one-shotting them. Now, what are you doing? But yeah, I can just kind of like aim in the middle and hit all of the zombies. That is rather nice, I dare say. Oh. Okay, was it not that zombie that had thorns? It might have been the other one that I killed right away. That or the thorns just did not proc at all. Oh. I kind of forgot about this. I like this. I enjoy this. Having equipment show up like that. These zombies are getting a little bit stuck. Maybe. I mean, I've been hearing the baby one for a while, and it's not actually making its way down here. So... oh, thunder. I want a baby zombie to fall down here to test if this is safe. I think it is. Wait, another thing I can do. Do I want to? I mean, I could just put this up. I'm pretty sure that should have the same effect. Yeah, I can just put that up. And yeah, that doesn't really change any functionality. It's a little less easy to hit them, but that's not a big deal. Regardless, I want to test this. Is that... Is the latch supposed to be on the sides like that? I think so. Either it is or I messed that up somehow. $30 levels. Lovely. Is that baby zombie ever gonna make it over here? I think there's multiple now and they're just not. Like they're stuck somehow. I don't see how they could be. I filled in all of the gaps, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, when I get sharpness on my spear, I might remove the dripstone because I'll be doing enough damage just in general. Or maybe I'll do the hopper minecart thing. I made a thing and it works. I'll probably set up a blast furnace system in here so I can deal with all of this spare armor I don't care about. By the way, another well, I don't know what tool you would do this with, but I feel like you should be able to turn leather armor into leather. I was thinking of the Hytale tanning rack as like a sort of comparison, but it's really not. It doesn't serve that function at all. But like maybe it could be a similar kind of workstation that does that. But yeah, the ability to turn leather armor into leather would be really nice. Yeah, I don't know how to make those zombies less stuck. Oh. Just felt like moving that staircase back a little. Yeah. That feels nicer. There's a little baby zombie. And yeah, look at that, it can't... Oh wait, that's... Well, I proved that that's fine, but also that. It can't get through. Still can't get through. Nice. I guess I'll just leave it like that though, because that looks a bit nicer. Should I move this back one? Maybe instead of that, what did I do with those slabs? Did I use them? Oh, I did. Yeah, that allows me to get some additional distance. I still want to be lower. I don't know. I feel like it might make the space a little awkward if I go further, if I push it further back. So this is fine. Very usable, I think. Okay. I think 33 levels is out pretty good. Why not? Let's wait for 36. One, two, three, four. Shoot. Yeah, only awkward thing about this spear is that you can't hit things when you're too close. This is kind of a funky looking staircase design, but it works and it's compact, so you know. Would it be possible to have it? No, I mean I could have it turn, but then that would ruin the function. It would look neat, or might look neat if it was you know, fully raised up on this side, but you can't fit in a corner space, so that just wouldn't work. So many zombies, and there's none in this spot. Might as well collect this tuff while I'm waiting. That's kind of fun looking. Very cave-like. Okay, the zombies are really... Oh, wow. Okay, I need to do something about this. I can probably fix that by making the opening larger. This is painful. Yeah, I was hearing so many zombies and they just weren't coming through. I'm glad I stuck around a bit longer because, you know, That was definitely, or that is definitely a flaw that needs to be addressed. Dang it. Now, that'll be better for sure, but I think it's still not quite enough. Okay, good. I don't think that water messed anything up. Actually, yeah, I can just put those on the sides like so. And that should be fine. That shouldn't have any issues. I hope. Actually, I can think of some issues that it might have. So let's just take care of that right now. Because like they can definitely just get stuck in this corner. So instead, use fence gates there. And now there's still more surface area that they can get pushed into, but they'll still be in contact with the water pushing them inward. Also, I moved the signs to this orientation just for aesthetics. I think that looks a bit nicer, minus the unfortunate Z fighting, but what can you do? Oh, whoops. Need to remove the torches. Okay. Now, yeah, they definitely can pathfind to me there, or from here, which is so strange. I think this should work a lot better. I hope so. All in all, I think I feel pretty good about this. Hmm. $36. There's no way the zombies are pathfinding to me from there. Are they really? Or like this? That's crazy. Maybe they just remembered I was there. Yeah, they were looking a bit stuck for a second there, but it seems to have cleared itself up. I'm glad that the above part seems to be working quite flawlessly. It's just that part down there that is proving difficult. I suppose a rather easy fix could be to, instead of having just that one opening, just make it the whole wall. Be a bit more effort, but that would get the job done. Also, putting it in a corner would probably help. Yeah, it's getting quite full. Let's see if it can sort itself out. It's gonna be a problem if this buildup like always happens. It doesn't help that they're trying to pathfind to me right now. Like in theory, I would think that they would just be pushing themselves into the stream right now. But the fence gates might be causing a problem. because that makes it so that they can, even once they get into the water stream, they can still like be to the side, and there can be multiple kind of like within that space. But then I feel like that should sort itself out over time. But it doesn't really seem like it is. I mean, yeah, like I'm watching to see if this will take care of itself, but really, this just shouldn't happen in the first place. So evidently it still needs work. I mean, it's not as bad as it was previously. It definitely seemed like an improvement. Yeah, I think the problem is these fence gates. I mean, we'll see. I keep doing that. Keep forgetting the torches. This could fix it, or just... Oh gosh. That zombie had a spear. Yeah, this could fix it, or potentially make it worse. I suppose we shall see. But now, like, when they get in the water stream, they should absolutely just be pushed into it and go up. There's no, like, getting stuck at the sides. The question is if if the other changes I made to improve it have worked, so that they, you know, so that they do make it into the bubble vader. So far, so good. you know, there's still zombies just kind of chilling around the area, but I think that's pretty much always going to happen. I don't know if there's really anything you can do about that. The turtle eggs potentially could have worked if I could figure out how to make that work. You know, some way to lure them over. But it sorts itself out with other zombies pushing into them. The question is, are they gonna get clogged eventually? And the answer is hopefully no. It's interesting how these glass blocks create these little, like, kind of crate-like designs in the cross sections. You know, it's an X with two lines on either side. That's probably just glass in general makes that, not just the tinted glass. But it feels particularly noticeable with the tinted glass. It might just be with the tinted glass though, I'm not sure. Those two stacked on top of each other. Oh my goodness. Was that all different zombies, or like was one just jumping up and down or something? I think it might have been one just jumping up and down. The one with leather armor. Oh, that's nice. Random thought, but just it's really nice when I think it looks really nice when bricks don't get cut off. I mean, obviously, like, it's gonna happen in places no matter what, but like with this corner, it's just yeah, it's just the bricks are just stacked on top of each other, and that one is just like kind of overlapping the bricks and the glass. It looks nice. I guess we're going for level 42. I started it as like, I'll go for 33. You know, I'll get like one extra potential enchant. And then I decided to go for 36 because, like, you know, I've kind of been suffering a little bit with enchanting, and I set this whole thing up. Let's get some use out of it right now. And then I was running into issues, so I'm like, oh, go for 39 potentially. And now I just want to make sure it's working better. I won't make any. I don't think I'm gonna make any more adjustments to it tonight, if there are any issues. It's just good to be aware if there does seem to be anything problematic with it. So far, everything seems to be working quite nicely. I don't know how well you can see the zombies, by the way. I can like only barely see them myself. So that's probably about what it looks like for you, but you can, or at least I can just about see them through the tinted glass. And yeah, there doesn't seem to be any major clogging so far, which is fantastic, because I'm not sure what I would have done if there was. Either I would try to move it to a corner, which would be obnoxious, or my other idea, create 2 bubble vaders. Not a whole wall, as I mentioned before, but just 2. Or maybe a 3 wide bubble vader. You know, just have more potential area for them to go through. Because the larger the surface area for them to get pushed into, the less likely it is that they're going to get stuck. In fact, 3 wide should completely fix whatever issue, thinking about it, because the problem is when you've got a 1 block area and there's 2 zombies both trying to push into it, and so they're like equally stopping the other from going into the hole. If you have a 3 wide area, that's never going to happen. And even if there does somehow get like a big group getting clogged, which I don't know how that would happen in the first place, it would eventually sort itself out, because there will be a constant flow of the zombies getting pushed in. So yeah, if I ever notice any clogging, that's what I'll do. I think just a 3 wide bubble vader. That should completely fix the issue. But it looks like this is working perfectly fine. I think like this It's been long enough that it would have started to be an issue. And there's nothing. So yeah. I think I have solved it. At least that part of the problem. There's still the matter of the dripstone not being, or items getting stuck on the dripstone, which that's just like a small inconvenience. It's not really a problem. Looks like there's a bit of a larger group of zombies there. And they seem to be making their way through. You know, they do like to be difficult and push against the water flow. So they don't go through super smoothly, but you know, as there's more and more zombies, like they can't push against all of that, and so it seems to sort itself out before too long. Oh, I see one with a spear. Oh. Iron boots. I thought those were enchanted for a second, but no. Another. This is fun. These leggings have enchanted chestplate above and to the left of it, and enchanted boots below it, and an enchanted shovel to the right. Wow. Okay, well, the flow of zombies is never gonna stop, so let us be on our way. I'm pleased with that. Again, you know, zombie farm isn't the best. Skeleton farm is definitely preferable, but it's a source of experience. And with the current state of enchanting, it's unfortunately kind of needed. Oh my goodness. Why? Why, game? Why must you do this to me? Oh. Yeah, let's light up these areas a little bit, you know. Lava. It looks like it's just a single block. There's iron down here. Wow. I hate the creeper jump scares with them just falling on you and instantly exploding. So let's try to ensure that never happens again in this area. I can't stop it from happening again ever. I'm sure it will. But, you know, at least in areas that are supposed to be safe, let's try to make sure that they are safe. I think that's a swell idea. "42, the answer to the universe," or something like that. Well, I dare say today was very successful. Oh, but let's see if it can be more successful yet. Kitty, give me luck. No spear. I know it's the pickaxe that I want. And I don't want multi-shot, so absolutely the pickaxe. Please. Ah, oh, that's a nice pickaxe. That's like the perfect pickaxe. Oh, that is fantastic. I need another one. Because this Silk Touch one is... It's seen better days. Unbreaking, Piercing 4, Sharpness 3. I want Sharpness 4. I want to see Sharpness 4 for this spear. So... I just had good pickaxe luck, so let's try something else. Just piercing. Smite, not the worst. I have 2 Piercing 4 books, so that's really not actually that good. Piercing 4 again. No, honestly, that was a little silly of me to go for. I mean, I did it. I got the pickaxes. Unbreaking? It's just unbreaking. I already have Unbreaking 3 on that one. Sharpness 4. Nice. I'm pleased with that. Still need... Is it just knockback? I don't want lunge on this spear. I think it's just knockback. This is like a huge upgrade. When it's not sharpness 5, so it can still be improved further damage-wise. And... oh, I do have knockback. The sound effect for those is really nice. Yeah, these are my... a lot of my special books. Soul Speed, that's a very special book. You know, my logic for these was very elemental, and I wanted to focus mainly on just like the main elements. These special enchanted book textures, but I do think I should expand it to more like... I do think it should just be like kind of ethereal, like stuff that you can imagine coming out of the book. Like anything like that, I think I should do. So Soul Speed should have like little souls coming out. That feels appropriate. And then Mending also because these rare enchantments, it is very valuable and important to be able to see, like instantly know that they have those enchantments. And to clarify, I'm not making an argument that this should be in vanilla necessarily. But at least for this this concept that I'm exploring with the enchanted books, yeah, similar to how I have the special Frostwalker and Windburst enchant textures. Like those treasure enchantments, the really valuable enchantments, should all have that, I think. At least if there's like a fitting texture for it. The curses could be seen similarly, but I feel the complete opposite, actually. Because they are curses, I think it's kind of fitting that they're harder to spot. So I don't think I'll do any unique textures for those. But yeah, oh, this is so good. I'm thrilled with that. I'm not going to upgrade to diamond armor just yet, but let's... Wait. Let's enchant some iron gear. Depth Strider. That's a bit tempting. And feather falling, nice. Projectile protection, sure. Projectile protection 4. For a level 2 enchant, that's kind of nice. And of course it's just that. Keeps showing me just blast protection. Unbreaking 3. I guess I'll take it. Should I take it? I'd really like, you know, respiration or aqua affinity on the helmet, but I don't know, I guess that's fine. Huh. I was cooking up some copper. Oh, right. I I put this cut copper here, but that's not correct. Oh, that's more than I meant to do. Oh, wow. It's 8 coal. Okay, I do have a good amount of coal. I wonder how much a block of coal smelts. In theory, it should be 8 times 9. Or more. If they want to be nice about it, make it even more efficient. It should not be less efficient. That would be depressing. But I mean, 8 times 9, like 8 times 8 is 64. So 8 times 9 is... It's more than a stack. You know what? I'm gonna test it. I'm gonna test it because science. In the name of science, I shall test. Oh. Right, it needs to be able to output, so... Or it needs to be able to remove the copper, because it can only hold a stack. So... I have so many birch slabs. Okay. Da ba da ba. Oh, that's silly. It's gonna put the... Well, it's gonna try to put the copper in here. I don't think that it can. So actually it's not gonna do anything. That looks kind of fun though, I must say. Anyways, so 64 in there, 8 in there. Oh, and to properly fully test this, let's do an additional 8. Or what would be the best way of testing this? An additional stack is the best way of testing this because it's not going to do 2 stacks, I'm almost certain. Okay, it's going. I'm not gonna wait for it. This will be an experiment to see for another day. But in theory, that 1 block of coal should do at least 1 full stack plus 8. Which is an awkward amount to work with, but we'll see. Oh. Hang on, why is that not? Okay, I guess the side input doesn't work. Glad I caught that. It is putting the copper ingots in here. Silly. Let's just do that. Have it going into the wall. I wanna fix that up real quick. Not a big deal, just it looks a little ugly. And that and that. Get some more coal in my inventory. Oh, where do I want to store the copper? I guess probably in these chests. Yeah, I need to fix these as well. I'm not going to move all of this just yet. I need to properly, or like better figure out the storage and also fill all of this in so I have the full set of storage to work with and not just little bits of it. Nugget. Oh, I'm so very pleased with that. That work very much so paid off. Oh. Ow. Sorry, horsey. Where did that honeycomb go? There it is. Oh no! Oh no! No! Sorry, horse. B. Where is other B? I wish to make more B. There is B. B and B. Little baby B. Oh, you're adorable. I'm excited to see what the baby bee remodel will look like whenever that happens. It might not be in the upcoming drop. Well, I'm so tempted to use this on the creeper, but I don't want to hit zombie villager. Oh gosh, okay. I went for it, and surprisingly, I did not kill the creeper. But I did dismount it from the boat. Good to know that's how that works. Okay, let's get you somewhere safer. Ow. It's a bit silly. I certainly have quite a lot of dirt already, but ow, 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 ow. I was worried that might have been too close. And that was also too close. I didn't think that would be, but yeah, I should have gone from the corners. That's fine. Okay. Zombie is safe from the sun. You know, if I can find enough activities to distract myself with, maybe I'll be able to see the results of that smelting after all. Was I aware the mobs can just walk out of this? I may have tried to account for it, but clearly not very well. Ow. Rude. Okay, you know what? I think this is confirming my suspicion. I mean, with how I was imagining sharpness was being applied, that still should be one-shotting the spider. So I think it's not even... It's not even that the what do you call it? The momentum. It's not even that the momentum Ow, now I'm on fire. Oh no, this is horrible. It's not even that the momentum bonus, damage bonus, is being applied like just with the default damage, and then the sharpness boost is being applied like in addition to that. I don't think the sharpness is even being applied to the charge attack. And now I have no idea if that's intentional. But like, I'm fairly confident that I should be one-shotting mobs with the charge on horseback if it was doing the additional sharpness damage in addition to just like the default charge damage, whatever that would be. You know, don't. Oh gosh. Okay, okay. I don't think I've encountered a zombie horse before. Whew. Yeah, I definitely need knockback on this thing. And you know what? I should be able, or not just should, I can apply that. Do I need to tame you? Yes. Wasn't totally sure how that was going to work. Yeah. Hehehe. Oh yeah, Saddle's got a model too. Got a 3D model as well. How fast are you? Not too bad. Now I'm assuming the zombie horses have auto regen. Like horses, you know, I'm sure it's very slow. If they don't have anything, then that's a bit of a problem. So the nice thing, okay, yeah, the health is ticking up. The nice thing about sharpness, at least, is when I do use the normal melee, it is a lot better. This isn't a good path for walking horses. Riding them is fine because I can jump over the walls. But yeah, you get stuck there. Guess I'll just tie you there. Fancy zombie horse. It's a bit unfortunate that you have to cover them in armor, else they will burn. Because you don't really see much of the zombiness. Some like less or more revealing horse armor, I guess, would be nice for that. But that's fine. It's cool that they exist at least. Something you could not say until recently. Well, this update, as a matter of fact. Dirt goes in there. Now, I need to smelt up some more iron. But we've now got ourselves an anvil. Oh. Okay. Interesting. So it is more, unless I'm doing my math wrong. But I believe you do actually get more use out of the coal. That's 10. I believe that's 10 coal worth. I mean, like it's minuscule, you know. That's hardly anything that you're saving. But it is something. And that's notable. Where should I put this? I guess just right there. That works. So, no, it was one of these books. Yeah, this one. Yeah, don't care about power 3, so the knockback is the one that I am interested in. Alright, and I still need mending as well, but that'll be fine. And since I'm doing this, I might as well take the opportunity to utilize my pack. What do I want to call it? My favorite rename for the spear is the glaive. I really like this thing. The problem is, do I want to use this for the lunge spear? I don't know. I guess to showcase a few of them, at least the icon. There's a lance, bit of an awkward view of this, but you know, you can probably get the general idea. Very like more of a cone shape. There's Naginata. Kind of looks like a katana, but it's, you know, longer shaft to hold on to, as well as the crossguard Naginata. I really like this one as well. There's a bow staff. Honestly, I'm rather fond of all of them. I think I picked out some good ones. When I say picked out, I added ones that seemed cool that I wanted to add. It's not really like a limit or anything. Guandao. This one is probably like the least exciting to me. That one and maybe the Naginata, the normal one. But it's still cool. It's a good like generic spear design, or like fairly generic one. And halberd. This one is also very good. If I want to use the glaive for lunge, then I would probably go with the halberd for this one. I mean, the thing is, if I don't use the glaive for the lunge spear, then what else am I going to use for lunge? I like the bow staff. That one's kind of fun. I also like the lance. In fact, the lance might be my favorite for lunge. However, unfortunately, I don't know how I feel about the 3D version. And that's not necessarily a huge deal, because I'm using the 2D, my 2D pack, or my vanilla pack rather. Vanilla, I say. I don't know, the plus pack is what it's called. But it's still just like the presence of it, I guess. Which, that's important to keep in mind if I'm feeling that way about the 3D lance to such an extent where I question if I want to use the 2D version. Um, yeah, might need to work on that, try to improve it, or maybe it'll grow on me. I don't know. It's basically a cross section model similar to the dripstone. The idea was to have it resemble dripstone, kind of, because the dripstone looks really good as a cross section model. And maybe that's because it doesn't have shading, I'm pretty sure. So it like blends better. But yeah, the 3D Lance model is maybe not quite there. I might need to go more like of a more of a proper model. Anyways, I don't know. Lunge is an interesting one in terms of choosing a design for it with this sort of like, you know, rename stuff, because it's a big mobility enchantment, but also you can use that mobility to then charge attack into enemies, and so it's really good for damage as well. So the glaive feels appropriate for it in that way, whereas like the bow staff I think feels more fitting for the movement aspect. Lance is kind of a middle ground between those two. You know, I think the glaive is like the most. This feels to me the most like big damage kind of energy. That and the crossguard Naginata. Oh, another point. This has fire aspect. Um, and lunge, you might not want fire aspect because you're lunging into them and kind of getting like up and close. You'll still want knockback, so maybe that's not an issue. Here, I'll go with the halberd, at least for now. And the reason is because this then gives me more of like, I'm not just jumping straight to my favorite design. You know, there's a bit more of like a progression in that way. But yeah, here it is. Here, I'll turn on the 3DX pack as well to give a little. Ooh. Oh, that took its time. I wonder if that's because of the armor. I do think I might need to make the armor, at least in like the full state of showing off the trims and stuff. I might need to make that. I might need to remove that from the main packs and like keep it as its own separate pack for people to optionally enable. Because it's thousands of files. It's a lot, and I don't know if that's a huge issue, but it might be a bit of an issue. But yeah, here's the 3D halberd. It does look I will say the flat plane blades don't read super well with the spear in a third person. But I don't think that's a huge deal. Yeah, so, well, there's the normal spear. I can show that on here. I think it looks nice. Here's the glaive. I like it. I like the glaive about equally in both. I think I'm very pleased with it in both states. Here's the lance. I mean, like, it's not bad. I think it's, you know, it's doing its job. But it could probably be better. Guandao. Bow staff. I mean, it's a stick. It's a pole. That's about it. I like it. It looks good. It's very simple, but I like it. Naginata. These ones are cool. You know, this one is like kind of generic, but it's also still very unique compared to the other like plain ones. And Crossguard Naginata. This one, I struggled with the 2D model, or the 2D texture. I really struggled to get that to look good. I think I managed it. It's like not exactly even, but it doesn't really feel off. So I think I managed it, but I really like the 3D model. I think this looks really nice. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, the glaive. Ah, it's beautiful. And while we're here, I don't give the wooden and stone tools all of the same renames, which is maybe an odd choice, but some of them just feel less appropriate for those lower tiers. But then some lower tier tools also have also have like exclusive renames. Like the wooden sword has a Boken rename that can't be applied to any other sword tier. And the wooden shovel can be renamed to any type of wooden ore. Well, any type of wood that can be made into a bow, so not the netherwoods. But basically any type of wooden ore. And that's not available for any of the other shovel tiers. So like there's, you know, there's some give and take, if you will. I don't know. But yeah, so this doesn't have like a glaive or the crossguard Naginata, but I think it does have a normal Naginata. Yeah. The swords, this version would be named something different, but I couldn't find a unique name for spears, so it's just the same name, but a different design. No lance. There is a Guandao, I believe. Yeah. No halberd? Correct. But then I feel like the main one, the most fun one for the wooden spear is bow staff, of course. You can't not have a wooden bow staff, like that's the main one. If anything, I could have done like just this, but I wanted to have it for all of the materials because it's just a cool one. It's a cool design, just having a pole. Anyways. Halberd. I do need to be a little careful about sprinting forward while charging a spear, because I could definitely just... If there's any mobs that happen to be in front of me, they're probably gonna die. You know, let's try just going on foot. Maybe with some armor, yeah? Oh, nighttime is ending. Okay. Once again, I assumed it was starting. Skelintano. The knockback is so good for the spear. Legitimately, I mean, especially knowing that sharpness doesn't seem to affect the charge attack, knockback is more important than sharpness. I think knockback is the most important enchantment for the spear, which is just fascinating because you borderline just like don't even want it on swords, but that extra range is like... Oh, and of course the charge attack. It's a big deal. Hehehe. Well, I am pleased. I got myself 2 near perfect pickaxes and a near perfect spear. Ow. Hmm. I want to make some cane tool renames, and I've been trying to think if that would be more appropriate for the spear or the sword. I was thinking spear might be, but it's like your arm doesn't move at all except when you're looking. So like both of those things combined kind of go against it, I feel. You might be able to do some like fun gesture stuff with that, but I don't know. The movement with the arms is maybe a bit excessive, but I think the fact that there is movement as you're walking would be better. So yeah, but then crouching is kind of an issue. Though I might be able to detect when the player is crouching. That depends on if you can only detect it with like the crouch key, or if you can specifically detect that the player is crouching. Because there is a difference. If it's the crouch keybind, then it's going to be based on the game's detection of your client crouching. And so if someone else is holding a cane in this example and crouching, then you won't see the change in state. It's only when you yourself crouch that you will see their cane change state, regardless of if they're crouching or not. Same kind of issue I was having with the shears clipping, and why I've made it only first person. So there's some finicky little stuff to figure out with all that. Okay, let's move these sheep out of here. Oh, and chicken. Come on, little chicken. Anything in here? Another chicken. I appreciate your interest in being a part of the barn, but I need to create a more appropriate section for you. Oh, you know, sheep and other animals can definitely still get in here. Let's fix that. I can fix that. Just a very simple fence like that. Now even if they walk over here, they can't get up. It's unlikely any mobs would have done that. I don't know if their pathfinding even really allows for that kind of navigation, but it's that was theoretically possible. It wasn't over here, so that's good. Yeah. I think I did well with this fence. I kind of like how it's not like all the way against the edge. There's some there's some shape to the edge of it. I guess. I don't know. I like there being some additional area behind it, basically. Ooh. I managed to place it exactly how I wanted to. I think that's good. Actually, these... There's a bit sporadic feeling in this area. Oh. Yeah, there we go. I think those might have been randomly placed by me, so a bit of curation to make it look nicer. Okay. Well, oh, I guess I should have brought my horse with me. I wasn't really planning on going far, but I just had the thought that well, some soul sand would be nice. And I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little afraid of doing this. Honestly, I should just be extra safe and leave all these tools I just got in a chest, because if I somehow manage to end up in... Oh, what the... If I somehow manage to end up in lava and lose all my stuff, that would just be awful. That would just be so terrible. That's a 2-shot off of a horse. I thought for sure horseback was gonna be like significantly better. Interesting. You're the same wandering trader from before that I stole llamas from for the second time. I guess this area has been unloaded, so it hasn't been able to despawn. Okay, yeah, the charging hitbox feels a little finicky at times. You know, sometimes you damage the enemies, but you don't deal knockback. Sometimes you knock them back, but you don't deal damage. Like that time. And it's just like, I just can't tell how intentional that sort of behavior is. Because it doesn't feel... I'm sad to say it doesn't feel very polished. I really like the spear as a weapon overall. Oh, I thought for sure I looked at that Enderman. Oh no. Oh no. Why does it have to be a baby with the sword? That's awful. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Really? Creeper's always got to make a point to be the most annoying one in the room. And yet, there does manage to be competition. Oh. I should have slept as soon as I got to the bed. Like, yeah, apparently that was marked as intended behavior. That sometimes you deal knockback with no damage, and I just don't buy that. Like, that just does not feel good. There's the phantom. I was wondering where it went. Oh gosh. Come on. How? I even ran towards it. Oh. Do spiders caught on fire not transfer the fire like it does with zombies? That is fascinating. Nope. Glad to see you're still here. Now, I did not come with gold, so hopefully that doesn't prove to be problematic. I just want to find a bit of soul sand. Well, I found more than a bit. Soul soil. I don't think that works. You know, a pickaxe might have been nice to have. But no, I mean, netherrack breaks so fast, I think a wooden pickaxe would legitimately be perfectly tolerable. Okay, I just needed enough of this so that I can make an adequately large nether wart farm. That was perfect. Oh my goodness. Oh, you just love when that happens. You just gotta love it. Glowstone. Oh, I saw a little bit of a ghast. Oh my goodness. Why is there so much? Like, I get it, it was nighttime when I left, but why is there so much? That was a bit excessive. I want my spear. Oh my gosh, I didn't even think about this. A creeper blew up right here. Imagine if it was just a little bit closer to the chest and it blew up. I think had I taken the helper down? I might have taken the helper down at least, but it blew up with like my pickaxes and potentially my spear, and had lava flow right into. Oh my, oh, oh, that's just awful to think about. I was trying to be careful, but that was almost. Oh. As if I needed more reasons to dislike creepers. I mean, you know, technically that would have been my fault in a sense, but like, oh, can you imagine? I'm sure some people don't need to imagine that. That probably has like just legitimately happened. But that's just, or not that exact scenario, but like similar kind of situation. That's just awful. Awful to think about. But yeah, going back to what I was saying earlier about enchanting, I think just being able to continue to enchant gear that's not like, that can still, you know, receive more from an enchanting table, I think that legitimately solves like a lot of the issues with enchanting. You know, the fact that people don't want to do lower level enchantments ever, like, if you can just continue to enchant your gear and get those lower level enchantments to stack into higher level enchantments, and then you can enchant with the higher level enchantments when you're ready, like, that's just, the game just lets you interact with it more. And you're not like punished in this weird way for trying to use the system. I don't know, it might not be a perfect solution, but like, there's some very simple ways to make the system significantly better than it is. And to be clear, you know, no shade towards Mojang or anything of the sort. When they update mechanics, like, I believe they try to do it in a way that they're not just gonna like immediately revisit it. Bees. You too as well. Now that's lovely. Now I think all I've done by breeding up those bees is filled up those two hives, or those two nests. So I haven't quite accomplished the goal of reintroducing bees to that nest over there. However, it is very much progress. And after those are grown up and I breed all of them again, then that should be 3 more to move in here. And then all of a sudden I've got 3 active bee nests just like right on my doorstep. I should just maybe clear out a few of these flowers. So they're less enticed to wander. I don't know exactly how that sort of thing ends up happening, but I imagine it's roughly related to this. You know, they get tempted over to other nearby flowers, and then the player exits the chunks, and then when it gets reloaded, they get kind of confused and end up wandering further and further away. Something to that extent is my general guess. But I don't know. You know, there's so many flowers in this biome. They really shouldn't be having that kind of issue. They shouldn't have any reason to want to leave. Wow, I have streamed for a lot longer than I intended to. To be fair, that zombie grinder took me a bit longer than I expected. Cool. I shouldn't let the torches get in the way of that. I can simply move them up. Okay, that is an empty chest. So let's make use of that, shall we? I sneeze. Bush. What dyes do these give? Both light gray. That's what I thought. No, I think I want them at the end. At the start is more like how... I think that is how Mojang tends to organize it. But it's not really how I want to organize it. Where is that full... that full Venus? Oh, just in there, of course. That makes sense. This is something. Oh yeah, and then the dyes bundle. Dang it. It was actually... I had it perfect and then I just didn't think it was going to be perfect and I messed it up. Okay. Good, good. We have organization. Oh yeah, I have I have 2 different axes now for my weapons, because halberd. I wanted to show the halberd is the same kind of design as the Skigox rename for the axe. You can see it's the same general shape. They're textured a little, the colors are a bit different. I think that was probably intentional. Because I think I wanted the halberd to keep the same colors as the spear, so it's a bit lighter. I might revisit that in any case, but yeah. Okay, I want to smelt up a bunch of iron. That's a bunch of iron, all right. I was kind of thinking I wanna use the coal for the coal blocks. So for that, I think you would do 4 blocks. Four blocks for 4 stacks and an additional stack. Let's do another stack of copper while we're at it. Oh. I always like underestimate how much ore I'm gonna get from uncrafting a block. How much of a material I'm gonna get from uncrafting a block. Unless I actively think about it. Because like 9 is kind of a lot and that adds up quickly. Unless I actively think about it, I underestimate it. Let's see, what do I want to enchant next? Well, not the crossbow. I could go for the lunge spear. I think other tools would be good. Yeah, I need a shovel. Let's see what that has to offer. Fortune 2, which is not very good. I don't know. Depth Strider 3, okay. Whoops. It might be time to start working on the armor. I don't know how leather enchantability compares to diamond, but I highly doubt it's better. That's my first bit of diamond armor. And it's boots. Yeah. I'll probably try that. Hopefully, it's got something. Gosh, boots have too much. They have everything. I have a Soul Speed book, so like... I even have Frostwalker, which I'm not going to use, but I do want on a pair of boots. Oh, and this has fire protection? I don't think I even noticed that. This is perfect for a set of nether boots. In case you don't know, Frostwalker, in addition to freezing water when you walk over it, it also prevents you from taking damage on magma blocks. Are they just called magma blocks? Yeah. They prevent you from taking damage on magma blocks. So they're very nice for nether boots. The question is, should said nether boots be, you know, full netherite, or should they be gold? Because the problem with gold, of course, is that it breaks easily. But when you have unbreaking and mending, I think even gold armor is fine. It should be fine. But then you also want soul speed, and that uses durability, and that might cause a problem. You know, if you're not getting XP for a long enough amount of time and you're just running around in a Soul Sand Valley, you might accidentally just shatter your maxed out golden boots. So there's a concern there, but it's kind of a fun idea to go all out with the nether set. I don't know. Do I just want all of these torches raised up? Yeah, I think so, because I already had them raised in a bunch of places. They were just kind of in the way lower down. And it doesn't hardly affect the brightness. Okay. Also, I have a bunch more tuff, so I probably can't do all the walls, maybe, but I can at least finish the floor. Oh, but what? There needs to be some deviation. It can't just be entirely tough. So I gotta figure out what I want to do with that. Probably, I don't know what I said before, but I think probably the floor should be like polished tough or something like that. I could even do deep slate. Deep slate always looks good, including with tough. I mean, maybe especially with tough. The funny thing about this sort of setup is you don't get to take the ores out of the furnace, and so you don't get the XP from it. But it adds up, I believe. You don't actually lose the experience, it adds up, and so when you do eventually take experience out of it, you get a lot of experience, which is interesting. So I'll probably try to keep an eye on this, and when this gets on the onto the final stack, or when the final stack has left this hopper, it's all in this, then I'll remove this hopper, collect all of that, and then take the iron out of that when it's done. Because I want to move this back over. I'll have a setup like this in a more proper location, a more proper setup like this. You know, it's kind of fun having a cat down there. So many kitties. I don't want to go like full-on crazy cat lady in my pursuit to collect every cat type. So I'll have to, at some point, kind of scatter them around the base, have some like barn cats and whatnot. But it's fun having them around. Okay, well, this was lovely. It's nice playing some Minecraft again. Still love this game. As I've said, I don't expect I don't expect Hytale is gonna replace this for me. I hope. Oh, hi, Kitty. I hope that I'll be able to enjoy both games as separate entities, and that they won't clash too much. It is a bit of an issue at the moment where Hytale is kind of, it's lacking somewhat in its adventure elements. Like, I think it has very good adventure elements, but then you run out of stuff to do, and then it just becomes like, you know, you get to the end of the progression, and it's just, it basically becomes more akin to Minecraft at that point. I imagine, anyways, where it's like, if you want to keep playing, it's kind of just building and finding out stuff to do, which that's not a bad thing. Of course, if you want to focus more on that stuff, that's great. And I probably will want to focus a lot of that sort of stuff. But it'll also be good for it to expand the adventuring elements and have more of its own identity there. And also just in the way that it does other things. So as it expands on that, improves on that, hopefully it can, I'll be able to feel more of a purpose in enjoying both games as their own things. Because I really enjoy Hytale, and I would love to keep playing it and keep enjoying it in addition to Minecraft. I think that would be very lovely. All that being said, I still would like to stream tomorrow, which will be 4 days in a row for me. Kind of crazy. And yeah, that'll most likely be Hytale. Hopefully new update, possibly. I'm really looking forward to the cosmetic stuff, like hiding your armor. So it wasn't a guarantee that it would come out by Saturday, but it sounded like that was the goal if all goes well. So hopefully. Now normally I exit out of the game before ending stream. However, I wanna stay on Minecraft a bit longer and go take some screenshots of that held item state of dripstone. The pointed dripstone, because I'm still just so fascinated by that. Like, I don't know, maybe that's always been a thing and I just somehow have been oblivious to it. But like, that just seems so crazy to me. That it has that custom orientation and how nice that looks. It feels kind of bedrocky with how it's oriented, but like better. Respectfully, I think Java's orientation of items is generally a lot better than Bedrock. In fact, I noticed there's kind of good reason for feeling that way, I think, because Bedrock's is actually, it's not like a new, like the way tools in particular are oriented, it's not like that's, it's not like they changed it intentionally to try to make it better, as far as I understand, because it is literally like how it used to be in much older versions of Java. And Java eventually changed it, and then when they made Bedrock Edition, I don't know if that just like hadn't changed yet, and then when they changed it on Java, they didn't update Bedrock, or if they were just like working off of older assets or something when developing Bedrock. But Bedrock has the older version of held item states for like tools and stuff. So yeah, I do like Java's more, but normal items are also held differently, and those are kind of nice. And the pointed dripstone is like more like that, but then maybe even a little bit better than that. So it's interesting. All that is to say, I find it very interesting. Kitten cat, what is it you desire? Hmm. Minecraft music so good. That's one thing. Maybe I should say one of the things, but one thing in particular that Hytale definitely does not have going for it as strongly, and I don't know if it ever will. You know, absolutely no hate towards it or the musicians, of course. I feel like I need to preface that because like if they could match kind of Legend of Zelda vibes, that would be nice. Maybe someday. But yeah, anyways, I have once again streamed until a very late hour for myself. Oops. I Maybe I'll do better to avoid that next time. I really kind of intended to just do the zombie grinder and then end there, and then I just kind of kept going and doing stuff. I honestly I don't know if I was even going for that much longer. I mean, maybe an hour or maybe 2 hours. I don't know how much longer it was. The zombie grinder took longer than I expected. But I'm satisfied with the progress this stream. I think that was I accomplished what I set out to do, and then some. I've got some good enchanted tools now. Very happy about that. I attempted a zombie grinder, and I would say I succeeded. Maybe not the best design, but it seems to be working well. Definitely had some issues, but I have mostly addressed them. So yeah. Anyways, that will be all. I shall see you later. Perhaps tomorrow.